All right, we're just gonna send it. Welcome, travelers. Welcome again to another very awkward and strange and peculiar Bible study devotional that we're just trying to attempt to do. Which, quite frankly, I don't even know if I'm doing these things right. But just want to say it right off the bat. Please take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I can't edit any of this stuff out, and it's not like I'm gonna. Here's the other weird thing: is sometimes these Bible studies are just I don't have the time to just re-listen to these Bible studies. It's actually kind of weird, so I just like put them out there. I kind of feel if I was at least trying to be earnest, or at least trying to look up some verses, or I just kind of just keep it going, and in some ways you get to see all the mistakes as well. So I apologize. I know these streams can be just very, very cringy, and sometimes we get in these topics that, especially, it's actually weird because many times, just like I was saying, I don't remember all these commentaries I read or all this stuff, but what's actually kind of weird that I'm starting to notice now is I'm wondering, because the thing is I have listened to many sermons and went to various churches and listened to sermons and stuff. But sometimes I wonder if they don't maybe bring up certain things because maybe it would kind of maybe shock the audience or their congregation or something like that, because it was really awkward yesterday reading that commentary about bearing our cross on Got Questions, which I don't know if they're completely correct, right? I actually looked up some sermons on that. Yesterday I was just listening to some of them, and some of them were saying it's just about denying ourselves, and it's not actually about, physically taking up a cross, and it's kind of weird because then the Got Questions commentary kind of put it in this sense of like, they made it sound so gnarly of like, what is the cost of following the Lord Jesus Christ? Would you sacrifice like everything, like, your job, even your life or your relationships and all this stuff? And it's just very, it was actually very, very brutal to read that commentary yesterday. And it's also weird because I haven't really, I guess me personally in front of, I just wonder if I kind of felt like if there was just a bunch of people just listening to that, I feel like a lot of people would kind of be shocked a little bit. Or maybe, and I'm wondering if pastors kind of ever have to maybe kind of tone down how they're delivering a message, right? Especially how some of the wording was yesterday on that commentary. Because I feel like it was super brutal, and I almost felt awkward just reading that commentary. So I was like, whoa, this is actually a lot gnarlier than I actually previously thought, right? But anyway, we're going to go into, just because of what some of the stuff went into about, bearing the cross, and how the cross was kind of this sense of a humiliating way to die, I know, many times it's easy for us to kind of even put up a little cross or something like that, but even just thinking how it was right in the beginning when, people were executed on things like that in a humiliating manner. And even the other humiliating aspect is they would have these people drag this gigantic cross around. You're basically dragging around your death sentence. It's so crazy to think about that. And it's like weird because I started looking up some videos on like people actually making like physical, like, oh, how big was the cross that like the Lord Jesus Christ used? And some were saying it's like 200, 300 pounds or something like that. I'm like, what in the world, bro? That is not a light thing to be carrying around. I mean, even just picking that thing up and dragging it around, it's really brutal to think about that, right? And it's just so crazy because then just thinking about how, man, it's just such a hard one to really grasp the mind on. And so I'm going to look up some stuff. I don't even think I've ever done a Bible study on like humiliation. I'm kind of wondering if because you think about humble or humiliation, like I'm wondering, can humiliation ever make us humble or something like that? I don't really know. I'm wondering what other people would think about that. Or just even when I think about humiliation, I also think about embarrassment, right? And it makes me wonder, like, what the Lord thinks of maybe when we maybe go into maybe a humiliating scenario, or maybe we get embarrassed in front of a lot of people, right? So I'm gonna see. We're gonna look up some verses and stuff on this stuff, and hopefully we can find something about this. I guess what we'll do right in the beginning is let's look up a Bible definition on humiliation. And just thinking about that, right? The only reason why I'm starting to think about humiliation today is because, just dying on the cross was a very humiliating thing. And it's such a weird thing. And I'm wondering, here's the weird thing about the humiliating aspect, is it kind of feels like, before I look up any of this stuff, it kind of feels like there needs to be like judgment of others to make something humiliating, right? Like, it's almost like, because imagine if you were doing something that was really, really, really embarrassing, right? But nobody was watching. Nobody even saw you doing anything, right? Well, does that make it really embarrassing? It kind of just seems like it really doesn't, right? But if you have the judgment of all these people watching you do something, it's like, I guess that's when you can get embarrassed. Or, and I'm sometimes even wondering if embarrassment is even kind of like a fear aspect that we all kind of go through, like maybe the fear of the judgment of others. Oh, what if I mess up in front of everybody? What if I just totally fail at all this stuff and all that? What are all these people going to think about me? They're going to think I'm a loser or something like that, right? And I'm wondering, I might sound a little crazy thinking about this, but it's like I'm wondering if also like taking up the cross, what's really weird about Luke 9:23 is he says we should be taking up our cross daily, right? And now the commentary yesterday didn't really go into this, but I'm wondering if there's even this sense of like dying to the ego, right? Because I do feel like the ego can also kind of make us feel like we need to always be correct. We always need to be right. We always need to like put our best foot forward, because that's kind of how our society is. In some degree, that's kind of how it operates. We all kind of want to put our best foot forward. We all kind of want to show maybe that we're trying but we don't want to show our failures. Maybe we don't want to show our weaknesses and stuff like that, right? And I'm wondering if this also kind of builds up our ego in some sense, especially if we continue to gain success within our accomplishments, which I think most of us, we like to think about that. I think if you think about if you observe most things in our society right now, it does seem like we get built up from our accomplishments, from our successes, from the things that we do right, instead of the opposite, right? And I'm wondering how this affects the ego, and it's very interesting thinking about all that stuff. But let's look up. We're gonna look up just humiliation Bible definition. Humiliation Bible definition, and let's see if we can find anything. I don't know. I'm not even sure if is this word even in the Bible. I don't really know. Let's read it. We're gonna read the AV 1611 one. What is this gonna say? We'll try and find some other ones too. KJV definition: humiliate, to humble, to lower in condition, to depress as humiliated slaves. Wow, that's crazy one to think about right there, huh? Humiliated, humbled, depressed, degraded, humiliating, humbling, depressing, abating pride, reducing self-confidence, mortifying. Okay, here's another one. Humiliation, the act of humbling. See, it's weird because I never really kind of thought about that. I've never really thought about humiliation as the act of humbling, right? But I'm wondering, like, what causes something to be humiliating? I don't know, right? Is it just something that's very embarrassing? Is it just something that's you're scared of doing and you just totally failed? Is it just you getting mocked at? I don't know what causes something to be humiliating, right? It's a weird one. The act of humbling, the state of being humbled. Descent from an elevated state or ranks to one that is low or humble. The former was a humiliation of deity, the latter a humiliation of manhood. the act of abasing pride, or the state of being reduced to lowliness of mind, meekness, penitence, and submission. The doctrine he preached was humiliation and repentance, abased of pride, mortification. Well, that was weird. Let's see if there's another definition. That was the KJV 1611 Bible definition. Let's see what this one brings up. Well, that's weird. On this one, it's weird that it says Easton Bibles. I don't know what that is, honestly, but it's weird that it says humiliation of Christ, right? And man, it's weird that they brought that up, right? Because that's why I'm thinking about it, is because Christ died on the cross, right, in a very humiliating way. And it's kind of weird because I'm also just kind of thinking about, it's weird also because when I think about a lot of these biblical characters, right, they live these very, very strange lives, these very unorthodox lives at times, right? A lot of people even have brought up that, they even hypothesize that the Lord Jesus Christ could have potentially been homeless, right? Like almost like a homeless vagrant wandering around, right? When it's just so weird to think about it that way because, it's like, why? It's so interesting that he would take the form of the lowly, right? And when I think about it, I kind of think, man, that actually would probably take a lot of strength to endure, to be in a state like that, right? And I was also kind of thinking, how crazy would it be if we could just observe? Now, I know it probably wouldn't happen that much, but imagine if we could see, like, the richest person, like the richest of the rich, right? And they lost everything, and they became completely homeless overnight, and they're just living on the streets, right? I'm wondering if how would that affect that person's mind, right? And it's very interesting thinking about that, like, and it's weird. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about. It's strange that I'm wondering if maybe even within Christ's humiliation, I'm wondering if there was even some healing that he's given us, like since he went through those lowly places, does that in turn kind of give us strength if we are kind of maybe going through some trials or difficulties in our situations in life? I don't know, right? Like, I feel like that makes sense to me personally, but I don't know, right? Okay, let's keep reading some things on humiliation. The act of humiliating, humbling, abasing pride. Okay, I guess we read that from that's basically the same as the KJV version. This one's bringing up humiliation of Christ again. Acts 8:33, Philippians 2:8. Low estate, part of speech, feminine translation. That's very weird. Tapinosis. I have no idea what this means. Unspeakable pain. Strong Hebrew. What does this one mean? It's weird. All these ones are very strange. I'm going to look up a question. I'm going to look up just a quick question. I'm going to look up what causes something to be humiliating, right? What causes, and I'm wondering, is it just the society that you're in, right? Is it just like, can being humiliated from something change via the century or maybe even the era that you're in? What if something was once very, very humiliating to do, but nowadays nobody bats an eye, right? It's like, man, that is so crazy to think about then, right? That is very weird to think about. And it'd be so strange to think. I wish there was like some sort of like weird record, like timeline thing. People used to think that this was humiliating, and now people don't even care if you do that anymore because it's not humiliating anymore, and because of cultural or societal standards at the moment. I don't know, right? What causes humiliation? I'm just going to type that in. Now, yeah, take this with a little bit of a grain of salt because I didn't put Bible or anything in here. I just put in what causes humiliation, which I really don't. I personally think it's just the judgment of other people. You failing in front of somebody and then them making fun of you, or you being embarrassed. I think embarrassment and humiliation has kind of coincided. I don't know if it is. It's weird. I've never really thought about this too much. It's kind of hard, actually. It's weird. I feel like I would have a lot more things to say, but I honestly, feel like I'm kind of drawing a blank on what even to bring up. That causes someone to feel primarily anger or humiliation is the amount of power or control they feel they have over the other person or the situation. The power or control they have on a situation. That's a weird one. So if you had no control over a situation, I guess that would be that would bring people into a very because then you don't even have any, I guess that's a weird one. Okay, humiliation, intimidation, physical or mental mistreatment or trickery, or by embarrassment. Okay, so at least we got one thing I was somewhat thinking about. If a person is revealed to have committed a socially or legally unacceptable, what is this going to say? I think it says action. That's really weird. I've never really looked that up. What a strange thing to look up. And the only reason why I'm looking it up is because that commentary brought it up that, the cross was this very humiliating way to die. And then it's weird because Christ says that we're supposed to take up our cross daily. So it's how am I supposed to, man, that's such a weird one. It's are we to not, because it's weird because this just brought up fear, right? I'm wondering if Christ wants us to not be afraid to maybe, for us to be humiliated for him, for his sake or something like that, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. Hopefully we can find a commentary on all this stuff. Okay, let's see here. Let's actually I want to actually just read this. This is the Wikipedia. I normally don't read the Wikipedias on here, but I'm just very curious on just this stuff now. I've just never really thought it. I mean, we've done Bible studies on humbleness, stuff like that. And, there's a lot of things about humble, but I feel like there's not a lot. I'm going to be honest. I feel like I haven't heard this word humiliation in many sermons. Now, humble, you hear the word humble a lot in sermons, but this one I don't hear too much. I don't know, so I just kind of want to learn about it because I don't know too much about this. Humiliation is the abasement of pride, which creates mortification or leads to a state of being humbled, or reduced to lowliness or submission. It is an emotion felt by a person whose social status, either by force or willingly, has just decreased. It can be brought through intimidation, physical or mental mistreatment, or trickery, or by embarrassment if a person is revealed to have committed a socially or legally unacceptable act. Whereas humility can be sought alone as a means to de-emphasize the ego, humiliation must involve other persons, though not necessarily directly or willing. See, that's what I was thinking about, man. The judgment of others, right? What is this? What in the world? I have a little illustration right there. That is a very strange one. Wow. Humiliation is currently an active research topic and is now seen as an important and complex core dynamic in human relationships, having implications at did they just write that word 2 times? Intrapersonal and interpersonal, institutional and international levels. That is so weird. I've never looked this up. I want to honestly read a little bit more on this. This is very strange. Man, this is so weird. Let's see if I can find a Bible commentary. Humiliation Bible commentary. Let's see what we can find. This is the very first thing you type in if you type this in here. So let's read the very first thing. You got to take all this stuff with a grain of salt, but let's just see what it says. This is on Bible Study Tools. It says, humiliation proves what is really there. He puts us into distress to make us become aware of our needs. He wants to see whether we will live by faith, depending upon him to supply those needs. He needs to see whether we will keep his commands, even when a need might be supplied by disobeying them. That is so weird. You know what's so weird about this? is I feel like I've been kind of going through this strange mindset. I mean, even doing these Bible studies, I know it sounds weird, because now even if I read some stuff, like when we've just read over a lot of this stuff, what do I always say? Dude, I even said it on this exact same Bible study right here. What do I say in the beginning? Welcome, everybody, to this awkward Bible. Well, what makes something awkward? I really don't know I don't even know what makes something awkward. I think maybe I feel like, I don't know, that's so strange to think about. And I guess what makes something awkward is maybe there's a little bit of embarrassment in it, right? That's really weird. Let's read a little bit more into this. A weird Bible study. This looks like really old Bible study up in here. Okay, let's close this up in here. Wait, that's not even a Bible study about this. just a definition of that thing. Here, let's see if we can find something. Man, they don't got one on Got Questions. It's so weird. You think someone would have at least said something about that. There's actually not one on Got Questions about this, but I guess there is this one, which I've never seen this site before. Table Talk. What is Christ's humiliation and why is it important? Okay, I'm gonna try and speed this up. Let's see here. Jesus Christ embodies the heights of exaltation and the depths of humiliation. As the eternal Son, he is the Most High God as seen as Son incarnate. He was meek and lowly of heart in Matthew 11:29. As God, he does all things for his own glory. As man, he did all things for the glory of his Father. John 8:45-50. Christ is the eternal Son of God who became man. The eternal Son of God became the man, Christ Jesus, to be the mediator of the covenant grace. Now, I'm going to say, I don't know what this is. I don't even know what I'm even reading, but so take this with a grain of salt. I really don't know what this is. I've never seen the site, but let's see what they say. This is Westminster Larger Catechism teaches us that Christ is our mediator in his state of humiliation and exaltation. Christ's states are just as important for our salvation as his identity and office as mediator are. I mean, that's actually very strange thinking about it. How crazy would it be if Christ went to the lowliest situations to kind of have an understanding of the human psyche, the human mind, the human of how people think in the lowliest of states and how people think in the highest of states. Where that's so weird that that is so weird that they like. I mean, I don't know. Did I just read that wrongly? But I kind of felt like that's kind of what they were bringing up. But maybe I read that wrongly. But that's what it made me think of. But all right, let's keep going. Christ saves us by his humiliation through his conception and birth through his entire life. Though his death and through his burial, in and through all these things, Christ is our prophet, priest, and king, acted in our place to remove the miseries of sin and to reconcile us to God in every possible way. What was Christ's estate of humiliation? Christ's humiliation encompassed his entirely earthly ministry, spanning from his incarnation to his burial. Christ was in the form of God. Philippians 2:6. We have seen in earlier questions that this means that he is God equal to the Father and Holy Spirit. Yet he did not grasp on his divine rights. He emptied himself by taking the form of a servant, being born in the likeness of men. Who was in the form of God became the form of a servant without ceasing to be the eternal God. If he could lay aside his divine attributes by his incarnation, he would never have been God because God is infinite, eternal, and unchangeable. That was very confusing right there at the end. The incarnation instead consisted of the veiling of his divine glory in human flesh. Paul concludes that being found in human form, he humbled himself by becoming obedient to the point of death, even death on the cross. This included his conception and birth, death, and after his life until his resurrection. Okay. Becoming man was a great act of humiliation in the humanity of the Son of God, who remained unhumbled and irreducible deity. The circumstances of his birth were lowly. His parents gave the offspring prescribed for a poor. He was persecuted as an infant, and throughout his life he suffered shame, scorn, and ultimately crucifixion. Matthew 27:16-26. Even his burial and the time of his grave were a humiliation. Since death is the wages of sin, death could not ultimately hold the righteous Lord. All these aspects of his humiliation are for our sake. Jesus bore the curse of God in every way in his humiliation so that we might not bear it anyway through our union with him. What a strange thing to think about. How did Christ humble himself in his life? Christ was humiliated for us throughout his life. Then he's bringing up some other writer. This is a very long comment. This is like a book right here. I don't know if I'm going to read this entire thing. This is a long. I don't even think this is a commentary. This is a straight just like book that I'm. Look where it. You know how long this thing is. Holy chibunga. Well, I guess we learned a little bit of this, right? Okay, so if humiliation brings forth humbleness, that's so weird. Like how? Humiliation brings forth humbleness. So then let's look up some humble Bible verses. Humble Bible verses. Okay, let's see here. What does the Bible say about humility? We're going to read some of these. Now, I don't know. That's what the definitions were saying, that it was kind of related, but Proverbs 22:4. Let's just read it. These are easy to read on the screen. They're bigger. The reward for humility and fear of the Lord is riches, honor, and life. That's weird. When pride comes, then comes disgrace, but with the humble is wisdom. When pride comes, then comes disgrace, but with the humble is wisdom. Interesting. James 4:10. Humble yourselves before the Lord, and he will exalt you. Man, that's actually, that one brings in a, man, that's actually a very strange verse right there, thinking about the cross, because you're like, man, if the Lord Jesus Christ was humbled, even to, humiliated even to the point of death, it's almost like, man, that's like a really gnarly thing to think about. Now, it's actually very strange thinking about all of these verses right here about, humiliation, being humbled, humility. What's actually weird I've been noticing is, like, for some reason I can't find too many sermons on, like, the implications of, like, a market-driven economy that is consumer-based. There's a lot of weird things, right? Because I was thinking about it on the Bible studies that we did do on pride, right? And pride is kind of like, having this prideful attitude of, and stuff like this. But what a lot of I remember a lot of what the commentaries don't go into is what happens if you just start living in a society where just being prideful boasts you up into elevation of accomplishment. What if pride even has made companies just get, become successful because they're kind of dominating all the other people, and so it's like they're, and I'm wondering, is there an aspect of like being prideful about your product or something like that? Like, oh, we have the best product, we're making the best product, and all our competitors they're not like us and stuff like that. Is that being prideful, or is that just? And it would be very interesting. I would love to hear if you guys if there are any pastors even listening to this. I don't really, any believers whatsoever. You guys know any sermons on pride, humility, and the state of the economy that we live in? Because I feel like, man, it's like imagine if you were trying to be humble in terms of a company aspect, right? But then what if everybody just started like just dominating over you? What would you have to do? What if they just kind of just snuffed you out? Would you kind of have to just try and keep swimming just to try and keep surviving or something? I really don't know, right? But I don't know. Hopefully, I think throughout it all, if the Lord would kind of show us maybe some ways to be humble and stuff like that, right? But it is something I have been thinking about it. Let's keep reading some of these verses. Colossians 3:12, put on then as God's chosen ones, holy and beloved, compassionate hearts, kindness, humility, meekness, and patience. Humility. It's also, what it's also making me think of now, thinking about like humility. It's also kind of making me think about, it's kind of weird because I actually do see it within some of these like top streamer people that have like hundreds of thousands of people watching them and stuff like that, right? It's crazy. But, some of them have gotten a lot of wealth, pretty fast and stuff like that when they weren't like that, right? And it is interesting. Some of them, I don't know if I should bring up names and stuff, but I have overheard some people saying that, it's like they have to, I haven't forgotten where I started from or something like that. And it is weird to think about all that stuff, right? But okay, let's keep going. How can that's the other weird thing. How could somebody remain humble if you did get exalted into a very grand position? And it's very weird. If we were to take a consensus, I think it would be so interesting, because I don't know personally this answer. It would be so weird to take a consensus of all these believers, unbelievers, anybody, right? If somebody was elevated to such a high level, or just they were completely like super, like they had all this wealth and crazy stuff, just, so many things, right? If we were to ask a bunch of people, what would cause that person to still be humble in a state of that position? I think that would be a very interesting one, right? Because I don't know what I would even say. I mean, maybe, I don't know, right? It's weird. And then what I'm also confused about being with humbleness, I guess, is like, at what level, like putting our foot forward, because we always want to show our best, right? That's just how our society does. I mean, I guess not all parts of our society, but it's like, I feel like even if you're trying to gain a better paying position in your job, you don't want to show your boss like, oh, well, you know what, here's all the stuff that I got wrong, but I'm not going to tell you that. It's like all of this, you always want to, like, everybody wants to put their best foot forward, right? But then it's like, at what level does that become kind of like prideful or something like that, right? I don't know, right? I don't even know if that would even become prideful, but I'm not sure. Look at this, Proverbs 8:12. Before destruction, a man's heart is haughty, but humility comes before honor. You know what's so funny? Is that verse is in one of these cards right here. Let's try and find it. It's on actually this Paladin card. Or no, it's on, what card was that on? It's on one of these cards. It's this one. Look at this. Before honor is humility. Oh, I guess this is a different one. This is Proverbs 15:33. Before honor is humility. That's very strange. Before honor is humility. I don't even know what honor really is. The fear of the Lord is instruction of wisdom, and before honor is humility. It's weird that they put that verse in there, right? It's so strange, man, when I think about that. What is honor? I want to look that up. What is honor? What is honor? Why is honor before humility? Well, I don't even know what honor is. High respect, great esteem. Okay, interesting. High respect, great esteem. Adherence to what is right or conventional standard or conduct. Respect. Interesting. This is a weird Bible study. Keep going. 1 Peter 5:6. Humble yourselves therefore under the mighty hand of God, that so that at the proper time he may exalt you. See, it's so weird when I think about that, right? What does that mean does God exalt people, right? I don't know if he does. I mean, when I read that verse, maybe we're going to do a Bible study on that one, right? What does it mean that God is exalting somebody, right? I mean, let's just look it up right now if something comes up. What does it mean when God exalts someone? To raise in rank, power, or character? Weird. Huh. Strange. I'm wondering, does God put us in different positions then? That's really weird. I'm wondering what other believers would think about that. Does that make sense? I don't know if that does make sense or not. Huh. Humility comes before honor. Huh. I wonder what people think about this verse right here. This is a strange verse, right? What verse is that? Oh yeah, it's 1 Peter 5:6. So at the proper time he may exalt you. Interesting. Huh. I'm wondering, does God put people in different ranks then? If that's what exaltation means? Huh. That's weird. I don't know what to think about. Let's keep going. I don't even know what to think. Let's keep this. If anybody knows what that means, then please let me know. We're probably going to do a Bible study if I remember on what does that even mean, because I'm kind of confused on that. Okay, they're funny. The Proverbs 15:33. What else we got up in here? James 4:6. He gives more grace, therefore it says God opposes the proud but gives grace to the humble. Luke 14:11, weird. For everyone who exalts himself will be humbled, and he who humbles himself will be exalted. Weird. Now it's kind of strange. What would really humble a person, right? That's actually really strange, because I feel like there's so many variables. Man, that is such a weird thing to think about, right? Because it's so weird, because I feel like that would be different for everybody. Thinking about humiliation, right? That is such a strange thing to think about. What would actually cause somebody to totally just be humble? That would be really a weird thing to start observing, right? Interesting. Oh man, Psalms 25:9 is a strange one. He leads the humble in what is right and teaches the humble his way. Dude, that's cool. Huh. Anyway, I guess that was a weird Bible study today on humiliation, which I didn't really think that went into humility, but I guess it does. Right? I mean, let's just read this again. So I feel like I'm kind of confused. I never put those two and two together. I never put humiliation and humility really in the same thing. It's really weird. The act of humiliating or humbling abasement of pride, mortification. The state of being humiliated, humbled, or reduced to lowliness or submission. Weird. Strange. Anyway. I don't know. This was a bit weird Bible study. I feel like I haven't really looked too deep into a lot of this stuff, which is actually very strange, but very interesting. Anyway, let's do a card draw and call it a random break. Hopefully we learned something. What did we learn something? I feel like if there's anything I learned today, it was that humiliation can maybe humble people. I never really looked at it that way, but I think that's actually kind of interesting, right? And it's tied with embarrassment. It's tied within, I guess, maybe even fear, the fear of judgment. If you guys know any things, I think what would be very interesting is seeing what causes people to be humiliated throughout the ages, right? Because I feel like if we were to have an analysis, I think people back thousands of years ago probably got humiliated for doing some crazy thing, man, something out in the village or something like that, right? And then imagine how has technology affected humiliation. It is really weird to think about that, man. Like, anyway, this is your card draw, and that was the Bible study. Dad, if I said anything wrong, if you guys have any tips or sermons that you know of on this topic, feel free to share them, because I do like to listen to sermons when I do things. So I might do that today. Today I might go after the stream, or maybe tomorrow, and I'll just look up, just type in humiliation sermon on YouTube or something and see what comes up. Okay, let's see what we got today. Hopefully my energy levels are a little, I feel like I'm a little mentally slow today. It's weird. I've kind of started, it's weird when you start doing these like consecutive streams, because you really kind of start like kind of getting in this weird like mindset of, you can kind of tell when you're physically exhausted or you're mentally exhausted, but also how can you keep doing it without getting burnt out and just remaining consistent. That's the hard part for me. I guess it's not even that hard, honestly. It's just just kind of just like, that's kind of why I do these streams this way, because it kind of keeps me going, especially with these weird Bible studies. Because I know if I were just to do this Bible study and just cut it right here, bro, I would have deleted so many. I would have deleted the one yesterday. Because, like, that one was brutal, bro. I mean, I really felt kind of embarrassed reading some of that stuff in that commentary, because I was like, man, this is actually really gnarly. I feel like and I almost felt like if I read some of that and there was just a bunch of people just listening, they'd probably just think I was crazy. I don't know, man. That's like, but I don't know. Anyway. All right, let's do a card draw. Oh, interesting. We got Peacekeeper. Right. We haven't drawn this card in a very, 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 very long time. Wow. It's been so long that we've actually drawn this card that I forgot it was even in there. Peacekeeper. Number 2. Stoic Angel. You know what verse they didn't bring up, now I'm thinking about it? They didn't bring up, I have learned to be lowly. I think it's Philippians 4. Let's go into Philippians 4. Philippians 4. Philippians 4. Man, I feel like they didn't bring up these verses. Not that I am speaking of being in need, for I have learned in whatever situation I am to be content. Oh man, that light went down. I know how to be brought low, and I know how to abound. In every circumstance I have learned the secret of facing plenty and hunger and abundance and need. I can do all things through him who strengthens me. Interesting. I think there's a mystery in there. Isn't there a verse that says something like that? There is a verse. I think, is it in here? I thought it was in here. Oh no. Okay, so I think there's some. I have learned this. Where is it? Oh, the secret. I underlined it right there. I have learned the secret of facing plenty and hunger, abundance, and need. I can do all things through him who strengthens me. I think that might be something to think about. What if he was in that position and he thought of Christ's lowly, humiliated state, and Christ endured to the end, right? And that gave him strength to keep going, which I feel like so many believers I encounter, whether they say it or not, that's something that there's something I start seeing in many believers, genuine, I'm not saying every single believer I see, but if you do kind of like listen into the mind frame and not just like one sermon, not just like one little thing but if you kind of continually listen into genuine believers, there is a big one that I start noticing, and it is endurance and endurance, fortitude, and I think a lot of it is from the fruit of the Spirit that continues to keep getting developed in our minds. And a big one is actually joy, right? And even if we are going through trials, can we even go through that with the fruit of the Spirit? Which I think that's actually one of the hardest things to do, to be joyous even in the midst of trials, which that actually what got me into trials writing, which I haven't really been practicing. Maybe we'll have a trials day today, I guess. Maybe. Number 2. Oh, we're having the lights out. Oh, well. Island. 4. Crond the Dawnclad. That's weird. Both of them have like little weighing scales. Crond the Dawnclad. Dude, that's so weird. Look at the scales that is in his hand. I feel like that's, I don't know, when I look at that now, I kind of get tripped out, because now it's like thinking like, imagine if you did kind of have that like weird sense of pride and humility, right? And you were kind of in this weird level of, you could start maybe even seeing the aura of, I wouldn't say aura, but it's so weird to think about that, just like, man, I mean, it's so strange to even think about. I mean, I know I sound crazy, but it's like, I mean, even how Jesus was homeless and stuff like that, man. It's like, I think most of us, I think if I were to talk to most of us, we'd be like, well, I don't want to live like that. It's like, I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's like, and it's like, man, it's crazy to think that, how would we? I mean, I think most, man, that's a really crazy thing to think about. Anyway, let's keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guardian of Faith. I like that one. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got an island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Elspeth. Elspeth, Knight Errant. Dude, isn't this the... Dude, I think Knight Errant... Dude, I'm freaking tripping out, bro. I know I seem like a crazy person, but bro, isn't Knight Errant that card that had that verse on there? Or am I just tripping out? I'm pretty sure it was Knight Errant. Let's go look and see. Bro, I've never noticed that this one had Knight Errant and that one card had Knight Errant too. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm going to do my last draw on my Instagram. Let's do it on our Instagram. We haven't been doing the Instagram draws. I'm going to try and get back into it. Maybe not every single day, but we're going to try and do them a little bit. I guess another weird thing to think about is, what are ways we could become more humble, right? That's a weird one to think about. But then it's also thinking about humiliation and then being humble. It's like, how would you, I don't know, right? That's a weird one. Think about it. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's do this. Welcome, travelers, to the card draw of the day, where we get to observe some artwork. I haven't been doing these things lately, but we might get back into doing them. Today we drew Peacekeeper, Stoic Angel, Island, Crond the Dawnclad, Guardian Angel, or Guardian of Faith, Island, Elspeth, Knight Errant, which strangely enough, this card had Knight Errant was on a different card, I think. And for the last card of the day, ooh, Wall of Reverence. Interesting. I haven't drawn this in a very long time. I used to carry this in my pocket a lot. That's actually why it's like bent like that. Interesting. Wayne Reynolds. Interesting that he did this one. What's weird about Wayne Reynolds is he has done a bunch of like strange like faith-based artwork, and he's also strange card. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. Try your best and have fun. Oh, did I just... Oops. Uh-oh. Wall of Reverence. cool. Now let's go look. Let's see if that knight errant card. I'm pretty sure it was knight errant on that card. Let's see if we can find it. Where is it? I think it is. Did I take it out? Where is it? Come on. It's in here somewhere, I think. Or did I take that card out? Here it is. Dude, it is. Wow, that's so strange. I've never noticed that, dude. Wow. Look at that. Both of these say Knight Errant on them. That is so weird. I've never noticed that in my... Dude, I've had both of these cards in here. I've never noticed that, or I'm just going crazy. Just like, I'm gonna be honest, I never noticed that. So weird. All right, we're gonna ride now. Hopefully we can land something. Turn this thing on again. Holy moly, it's hot in here now. That's another reason why I'm trying to speed these things up. I have the AC off right there, so it's a little less noisy. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was also gonna do, darn, this one's already uploading right now. I guess we'll do it a little bit later once this is uploaded. And is this on my Wi-Fi? No, it's not. Okay, cool. By the way, if you guys are gonna do like an uploading on your story, take it off your Wi-Fi, because if for some reason I can't upload a story if I'm on the Wi-Fi and streaming at the same time. I don't know why. I guess I just don't have enough internet. Okay, we're going to go into... Oh, there's 6 viewers of BMX Streets. We're going into BMX Streets now. We are playing BMX Streets. Which, honestly, here's another weird thing if anybody's listening. A BMX bike, you can see a lot of forms of humanity. You can see gnarly, you know, homeless people. And also you can see gnarly rich people as well. And so you get to see a weird level of humanity when you go into the cities and stuff like that. Just be warned, but I will say I think it is safer on the bicycle. If you do go into the realms of the homeless and stuff like that, you will, I guess I don't, depending on your city or wherever you live, I don't want to like, and you probably shouldn't be doing this if you're not, I mean 18 or over, I don't know. Thing is, you're going to probably see some drug addicts and just gnarly, methed out people on heroin, and it's crazy actually. So, but the thing is the bike makes it a bit safer, because if something happens, you can just book it out of there, right? And also, you can try and find street spots and stuff like that. You'll be actually very surprised. Some of the best street spots are in some really gnarly parts of town. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Yeah, let's check our PSI. Go. Look, I need to lift the camera up a little bit more, huh? like do it either too much or too little. Okay, there's the little white cross. Okay, there we go. Let me turn on the stream manager. This will be a nice video. So let's go to this one. Flat screen. Some shuffle. Let's do it. 60. This one here. I think we're just going to do just the BMX video and not the image one. I guess we could do the image one because there's like room right there. Next video right here, turn this down. There's this one here. This one a bit smaller. Okay. Oops. And then we get the music. Copyright-free music. Ooh, a strange question from that, huh? What would humble more people? How can we be more humble people? Ooh, is he just showing our mistakes or something? flip this thing. What's Joel doing? This guy's really good at double-footed steamroller stuff. Right there. Also really good with cliffhangers. Look how slow he's going. Dude, how do people do that? They're going so slow. And they're just able just to be like this. While just like going super slow. A little bit more of this tape. The grip tape we're using. Gorilla tape. You can get it at your local Walmart. I'm trying to put it in different little positions. I have this one right here. Kind of like the dicky thing, but I've been seeing some people and they kind of like bring it a little bit farther up. because not all the time do you have your foot right here when you do a decade. Sometimes it's over here. Some people don't even run it, but I feel like it does kind of help you out, especially if you're trying to do the multiple boomerang stuff. It's hard, man. How do people do that trick? I need to get some more energy in me. Those tricks so hard. Make no sense, man. It makes no sense. What's wrong with that trick? I don't know how people do it so good. I think it's just I don't know the balance point. Right. I think I'm either leaning too far forward, I'm not like leaning back, I'm not doing it fast enough. I think that's basically the hard part about this trick. You just gotta make sure you have the pressure right. Smooth pressure, but then you have to make sure that you're actually putting a little bit more weight on this side of your foot because you're trying to turn. That's actually probably what's messing me up. I think it's because I have all my weight doing a hang 5 like this. And then if you want to make a turn when you're clip hanging, you actually have to put more pressure on this side so it actually turns your bike like that. And I think that is what I'm having trouble with. Putting more pressure on this side than this side. Pretty fun one. So turbine, I haven't actually done this line before. So turbine steamroller, turbine steamroller. You switch your hand like this, which that's the hard part. Then you go into a funky chicken. See if we can get that line today. I've never landed that one. Boy.
It's like a symphony. Every note, every chord, every instrument.
I guess you could also do that one. Here's Trevor Meyer. This guy's really gnarly. This guy does this trick right here. He does this. Nope. Or actually, I think he might be like this, or either one hand and goes. That thing is crazy. I want to see someone do that. Like, can you just imagine that? That's so crazy. I think he might do it with his hand. Try funky chicken tail. Stuck on that one for a long time. forgot about that one too. And hang 5 to Vader to hang 5. Practice some hitchhikers. Tie my shoes up. What am I doing wrong? I need to I think it's because I'm spinning it a little bit, I need to drop it down a little bit more. Trick hard. It may look easy, but I find it really hard. I think it's just the double foot thing. Closer.
Well, we're sweating. I'm sweating. Like that, Carl. It's the drama of nausea with advanced thermals ginger juice.
The all-new Copilot Plus PC is enabling an array of AI capabilities to accelerate your productivity and creativity.
Darn foot. I'm gonna put like pressure on that thing. I'm putting too much pressure on that one. I'm actually mistiming to put that foot on. So then I lift it up and then my pressure's on that one, it's pushing it out. That's it right there. I'm gonna try this one, but like, the thing is, I feel like there's so many people in this category, it's just hard for people to find it. Dude, that was crazy. Guy like totally like flung his feet up. Like all crazy. Oops. Try not to drop these things. These things have bearings in them, they're hard to fix. I'm gonna chill. There's a lot of commercials there. I don't know what's wrong with that trick. That trick I can never do. What's wrong with that trick? Whoever made up the funky chicken toe, you were a crazy individual. Like, crazy how some of these people have made these tricks up. Because if I felt like it was impossible, how crazy would it be? I don't know who invented the funky chicken toe, but whoever did, I'm like, man. Props to you, man. That was a really gnarly trick. I only landed one. At least we're kind of learning that one. So Moya Flat did say, he gave me a tip. He says I need to learn this, which we kind of learned that one, but I also need to learn this one. Switch hand. Holy moly, I can't even switch hand steamroller. I guess we can't kind of switch hand steamroller. And now switch hand, and then switching them off. Let me do this one. That's hard. It's like being ambidextrous. Like, it seems like such an easy trick, but for some reason, like, learning it with your other hand, it just feels like you have to relearn the entire trick. So if you see people doing hitchhiker juggles, they have been riding for a really long time. I feel like anybody that does a hitchhiker juggle, they've had to learn everything on this foot, both feet, and then both hands. That's a long time. This is Chris Bone. What is it, Chris Bone? I don't think it is actually. Whoa. That's a hard trick right there. Pedal, outside pedal. Dude, that's gnarly. Lagged out. No, that's not. Let me change the settings. Lowest setting. Bro, we do some trials maneuvers. What are you doing lately? What do you do outside? Oh, dude. Fix this. We gotta fix the stone. That was a good playlist, huh? Let's see, is this copyright free? Wow, it is copyright free. Amazing, dude. We got a new reggae playlist. 2024 copyright free. Thank you, bro. I'm down with this. This sounds cool. I haven't even listened to this. This is an hour-long free reggae beat, copyright free. Radical. We gotta fix this though. Why take that? Where'd it go? Where did that tape go? I lost it. It's so strange, I lost it. I don't know where, right? Oh well. Oh, here it is. Need to fix it a little bit. This is so the brick doesn't move. I want to do 4. Let's try 4. we're going to try on this. You gotta pace yourself on this one because this one will tire you out. We're going to try and do it coming back too. We're going to try 4 biblequotes, 4 biblequote back. Let's do it like this. It's hard. Every time I take these things out, I think it's going to be easy and then kind of challenging. Maybe what we'll do is we won't do the 4. I feel like the 4 is just hard. 3 is like hard, but like 4 is just like, it's going to take me way too long to get 4. I feel like with like 3, you can kind of do a combo in it. I guess we're trying to do the 4 since I already have them out. I don't do the 4 often.
It's why our actively managed funds can help you achieve the goals you have now and the
The other thing that happens if you don't aim this first one right, it kind of just like, you kind of just start going like swerving off the path a little bit. Like this first one's like really important to get like right there. I'm not gonna give up on this. I've done it before. It's hard to cut and do. I give up. I'm gonna be sitting here all day just trying to get 4. Done it before, like one time, but yeah, these bricks are all different a little bit. Put this one away. We're going to try pickup bar, hop, back, briefcase, bar spin, no hander. Or no hander, briefcase, bar spin. That one looks kind of cool. I think I've done that one with like the 2, but I haven't done with the 3. So I'm upgrading a little challenge. I feel like even if I don't do the 3 hop back, even if I just get to that last one and go into faking something, that'd be cool. Oh, so close. I did like a little correction off. Try not to do a correction off. I don't know if that's going down, everybody. That's very challenging. I've done it with 2. I don't know if I can do a 3. Maybe we need like a more upbeaty song. Sorry, bro. I like your music, but I think I need a little bit more of a faster tune at the moment. We can do a kickflip variation too. That one's probably easier. Jumping wallaby. Jiminy Cricket. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, so we're going to go up, kick flip, pedal kick a booblica, 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 a booblica, booblica, fakie, half cab, a booblica, fakie, half cab, crank flip. Because then the crank flip will be over in the same area. That'll be kind of cool. So you can land it. Oh, that's going down. Try the bar spin one again. You gotta get it on there, right? That's hard. It's a good song, though. A good song right there, man. Let's see if we do the try. Let's see if we do a kick that one. It's always weird. I always bring these things up thinking it's going to be easier than it's harder than I thought. Second one. Come on. Gotta clean the brake pads. What do you think about the trial stuff? You gotta have like good brakes. I probably would have probably would have got on it, but my brakes slipped. Good song too. This guy makes some really good beats.
Craft your own iced tazo chai latte.
That just snapped. stones away. These are hard. Let's just see if I can even just do the 3 by itself, let alone doing a trick into it. Finger moose. See if we can do a decade out of this. That's why we're doing it. It looks easy, I mean, that's always the weird thing. Maybe different time. So challenging. It's easy, but But the last time to do it, can't do it no more. We missed it by a fraction of a margin. I put the stones away. I tried to do the trial thing today. It was not working out though. I'll get something else. We're working on it. I'm gonna use up all my energy just hopping. It was a failed run today with the trials. But we tried. Man, the freaking curbs got me, dude. I got beat by the beat down by the curbs. Oh my goodness. That makes no sense, huh? Beat down by the curb, people.
At US Bank, when we say we're in a vehicle for meaning, that's the good stuff. The grand openings, we celebrate.
Cool sign. It's not copyright free. Yes. Switch categories. I feel like the IRL category, it's hard to like get people. There's just so many channels. I mean, I do feel like I get a lot from the health and fitness. I'm gonna go back to that one. It's like the fitness and health one has just enough people, but also it's like you're still discoverable. I haven't landed anything all day today. This is gnarly. This is gnarly. I'm trying to think of like what other no-hander tricks have we been trying to do. I guess just a good backwards ride no-hander is pretty fun. Or we could try a sticky. Oh, that was crazy. Wow. Dude, Nate West just straight up in a wall right up to his tail tap. this from there again. I tried to do it yesterday, but we're gonna look at the weather outside. See if it's pretty good out. It's gonna keep up. Well, let's keep riding out here. Kind of spaced on time. Go back to the regular stuff. Rebound's fun. That one is fun. I like just doing that one, even though I don't like it. It's just fun. That's so close. Good.
sketchy. Darn. That's so sketchy, bro. We landed it, but I ain't gonna take it. At least I'm starting to get that trick a little bit more consistently now, so I'm stoked on that. I'm gonna do this one for a while. I feel like if you like mess up one little scuff, it like throws you off. You just gotta barely graze that thing. If you like lift up your foot a little bit too much, it feels like you like lose your balance point. We just gotta not get frustrated with it. That is the big kicker. That's hard.
For little savings, specialists know buys in bulk. For a lot of savings, she offers her own auto insurance with USAA. What are you waiting?
I'm gonna find one. I should have bookmarked it, but What are you doing, Dad? I haven't landed a single thing today. Today's brutal. Here's a gnarly one. There we go. Still practicing. We're still having fun. Sounds ridiculous, but I'm still not burnt out. See if we can do that new one. Let's try that. Cucumber.
Did you know it's possible to have a heart attack at age 36? I did. Here's a tip. If you smoke is solely possible, that's what happened to me.
I almost did it. The music stopped. It's doable. Cool. Oh, I almost did it. Holy chabanga, we found a new combo. Oh, I don't care if I don't land anything today. That was awesome. At first I didn't think it was actually doable, but it actually is. gonna do it until we land it now. Hopefully, man. I guess maybe I might not land it, but I'm gonna try. So close. Kind of hard, like starting from a little standstill stop. Fudge is hard. I did it the other. I know it's doable. We went into it twice. I almost landed it, so it's not impossible. So close, yet so far.
How do you make friends in a new city? Have a house with a basketball.
Keep doing it. It's a fun one. It's not that taxing on it. It's hard to get into it. Oh. Darn. Almost landed again. You're so close to landing it. I'm gonna landed it, man. No, it's not gonna be that hard. Yeah, I can't get frustrated. I think is what makes it hard to kind of starting from a stop still position. Sit mode. Hard to land. It's a new combo. So I'm stoked. I don't care. I keep trying to do it until I hope I land it. It's just that stop still position. That's the hardest part. Actually, the hardest part now might just be landing it, because I know that trick's kind of hard to land. We landed. I'm so happy. That was fun. We actually landed something. It took a long time. I need to put 2 stream markers to that one. Dude, I'm so happy. I never thought you could get into a switchfoot donut or a circle K from a track stand. That's crazy, bro. Now there's a combo. Check this out. Dude, now we have a big front wheel combo now. So let's see if we can do the big combo now. We can do a hang 5 into it now. Hang 5 peace sign. Peace. That's hilarious. Dude, I'm so happy, bro. It's so hilarious. The joy you get from just landing a new combo, man. It's like, bro, it's like a drug, dude. Like, it's just so crazy, just like landing a new combo. You're like, what in the world? Jeez. That's pretty cool. Upland. Up. It's like a fast reggae song. Oh, it's done. That was a good song. That's probably my favorite song in the whole bunch. Peace. Win Simey, good. Let's see. Hey, bro. Do you ride Flatline BMX? To be honest, there ain't too many. There ain't too many Flatlanders around these parts. That's like kind of the new combo. Pretty stoked on it. How goes it when Simey? Cheers. Practice this one. That's fun. I guess we can practice decade to boomerang. What I'm doing wrong with that one. I think I have to like kick my legs out. It might be this large stem I've been thinking. Because like since I'm running this bigger stem, you know, I feel like a lot of people run that small stem. It might affect your spins. wasn't even what I was going for, but I'm really curious if this stem's affecting me.
Beach Day is back with even more to scream about. It has turned people into full-on Beach Day bags. Not a Beach Day bag yet? All it takes is just a taste. So try it before.
Good playlist. I like this playlist. I need to practice my or I choose to decades. Oh, awesome. Get up for a sheet. Kind of tired. I'm not gonna draw now. I feel like that's about when we kind of call it. Ugh. I'm gonna eat some salt. Get our electrolytes back. I feel like yesterday that's why I was all tired and stuff. Because today I had like continuous energy all day today. Yesterday I think I was just dehydrated. Let us be salt and light, everybody. You are the salt of the world. Something like that. I think we're gonna draw now. Oh, I forgot we were gonna make a little post on the other thing. Oops. Holy chabango. Holy chalupa. I only landed one thing all day today. That's so crazy. I think tomorrow we might do a Bible study on salt. Salt, 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 salt. You know what? We can practice a little bit on the wood thing. Wood thing, wood thing, wood thing. This thing. Scream off the flag. would you draw somebody getting pummeled? Ugh. How do you draw that? Maybe we'll draw a homeless person. That's some good music, huh? I'm meeting a lot of flat riders that I meet that listen to reggae. I can understand why, it's just chill. Like, it's like, how could you get mad with this music on? I mean, maybe you could, but I don't know. Yeah, that's why a lot of flat riders just listen to reggae, because it's just so stressful that it's just like, you just need to listen to something that's just like, doesn't get you mad. Alright, we're gonna go draw. It's draw time now. It's draw time. Draw time, draw time, draw time, draw time. A lot cooler in here, though. What's wrong with this thing? Bro, hummus, dude. I'll be right back. We're gonna clean up.
Oh, I'm tired.
How would you draw humiliation?
the cover at free?
I think it is. Yep.
I don't know, how do you draw how do you draw humiliation? That is challenging. I don't know if I should draw this one. This is kind of gnarly. I'll just draw another armor god one. You might draw like another like shepherd cross bear. Yeah, maybe shepherd cross bear might be easier. I was like thinking like, how do you draw like humiliation? It's a very hard topic. Humility. How would you guys draw humility? I feel like I think about maybe like a homeless person. Humility. How do we draw humility? That is a hard topic, huh? Humility. Think about a homeless person maybe. I mean, I guess they kind of be humiliated a bit. Oh, this is a hard topic. I don't know how to do this. Sure. I'm not a dog turd. Trevor Myers gnarly. This is very challenging. I don't know what to do. How do you draw being... Let's just do some thumbnails. We need to get started with something, right? How would you guys draw humiliation? How would you draw this? Like maybe a homeless person? I don't know, right? This is gnarly. This is a gnarly drawing. Huh. But see, even in the midst of our struggles, we have to go through joy as well. So how do I make this like somewhat... Humiliation. How do you draw humiliation? Huh.
Should I just send this one? I think we might send this one. I mean, I'm running out of time. Fudge. Yeah, we're gonna have to maybe just do this one. I guess the thing that I'm struggling with now is we have to be joyful within this, right? I'm just going to draw it. Let's see, could this dude get crucified on this one? Let's see. Yep. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm gonna draw. This one's freaking brutal. How am I supposed to draw this? Let's see. With the lowly is wisdom. So what are some things that are lowly? How about just a squirrel? Might do that. Send this one. I don't know, how old did you guys draw Humiliation?
Maybe eyeballs everywhere. I don't know about the eyeballs. I think this is what we're gonna do though. Maybe put the eyeballs in there. What about an eyeball monster? Alright, we need different music. I know the zone we should be in. We found it! Okay, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to do the eyebrows. Should we do the eyebrows? How do you draw humiliation? I do not know. I mean, I guess just bearing the cross itself would be humiliating. I don't know. I'm going to make this bigger. This is a very hard drawing right here. We're entering into a territory I've never really done. Let's just try our best and have fun. The motto that we should try to do. Okay, everybody. We're gonna try and send this drawing right here. Okay. That's what we're going to try and build up, everybody. Anybody going to watch this? We have squirrels, eyeballs, and the cross right there. Not bad, Lord. I don't know what else. I don't know. I'm trying to think about how to do it, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. Alright, let's send this. Let me put that in the middle, actually.
gonna be honest, we're entering into a realm I have not really done before. I feel like that's too big. It's not leaned enough. It's like very, very lean. It's like forgot that this is actually a shorter little piece of paper. Darn. This is going to be challenging. Let's see here. I think the hard part is how are we going to fit the cross in here? So let's worry about that. Let's just draw a cross. Also, this has to be in the middle of where he's at. Interesting. Man, this is going to be challenging making this little... It works as a thumbnail, but now it's hard to actually make it big and get it to work. Huh. I think what I might have to do is I actually might have to cut this down, cut that cross a little bit more, and push it a little bit more in. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to change this up a bit. We're gonna have to cut that. Yeah, we're gonna have to put that in more. I think I might do another layer on top of this just to... Darn. 1, 2, 3... Oh, it's so messy. Ah, what was I doing? I'm just messing it up.
that's gonna work. Now, the thing is, I could make it a little bit smaller. Maybe not. I guess if I did make it smaller, I could make the cross a little bit bigger, but charger out. Darn, I didn't bring the cable in. Okay. I think we're, I think we might do it like this. Yeah, this might work. Let's quickly do a white box layer just to clean it up a bit. Start to clean it up. I mean, at what point does taking up your cross like start affecting your life, man? Like, you know, that's what I'm wondering. What if you just had to die on that thing? I don't know. It's pretty hard to think about, huh? Oh darn, I have to plug that thing in. Plug the laptop in. Please. We're going to do a quick light box layer just to kind of clean it up a bit. Work out these proportions a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5, 6, 6, 7, so it'll be right here. Arc that down. Forgot that has to be forgot that this has to be at the bottom ridge of that shoulder blade. Okay, I think we got this one down. And this one, might make that a little bit smaller, which I think we actually need to make that just a tiny bit smaller. Okay, well, let's turn the light back on. I don't know, should I make that smaller? I kind of feel like that's too... I kind of feel like the figure's a little bit too big. Maybe I should shrink it down just a little bit. I think I might have to make it smaller. It's not really getting the weight of I guess this is the good thing about digital is you just like shrink everything right away. That is correct. What would it look like if we made it a little bit smaller? That's kind of what I'm thinking now. Yeah, because you can't really see too much of the cross now, huh? Interesting, so... let's see here. Okay, let me think about this. How much smaller could we make it? Okay, so if this is the portion for this head... Yeah, we should make it smaller because you can't really see the cross too much. Smaller. Yep. Darn. Oh well. At least we got a little bit closer now. Okay. Oh well. He's okay. Now I'll make it a little bit smaller. But we are going to use this, we're just going to shrink it down a little bit. Even one of the downsides of the traditional art. Because if this was digital, all I would have to do is just clip mask this, select, and just boom, just slide it down, and basically just have to redraw the entire thing. But it's okay. Okay, let's do it again. So we can take some clues. So from this proportion right here, just save it on this one. We know that this proportion was too big. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to shrink this proportion down. About like right here. I know it doesn't even seem that much, but I'm going to try that one. Actually, maybe we could actually push this out a little bit more like that. Actually, might even be bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four. Okay, let's just see what it looks like with the cross in this one. I think this one will be way a bit more gnarlier. Might like get the weight of the cross. Disproportion. Yeah, this one's probably going to be it. One, two, three, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, so I think this one's gonna make it look a little bit more like the cross is really just gnarly. Like, I feel like the other proportion you couldn't really tell. Because I mean, what's weird about this cross, I know I sound crazy, but this cross, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's crazy to think that they would carry a cross, but you would be crucified on that cross. Like, that's so crazy. Like, it's like, man, it's just like so gnarly, the weight of that. You know, it's interesting because a lot of times you just see a little cross like that, right? But man, like, when you actually like really think about how heavy that thing was, like, man, it's gnarly. Alright, I think we're gonna go with this one.
Okay. Oh, that was gnarly. That was insane. Darn, why'd I tear my ACL, bro? I'm pissed. Oh, well. I guess. I'm like eating while I'm drawing this at the same time. Alright, let's do this. Keep saying that, but here's something now. What's up, Poo-Poo? What up, bro? I've been struggling with these drawings lately. I'm like tired, but I'm still trying to draw. But it's okay. We need to remain with endurance, especially this one. It's drawing the normal characters just standing up so much easier for me. Like drawing these weird poses is actually very challenging. I'm trying to draw humiliation. How would you draw humiliation? I think that's what's also been tripping me out, because I do these Bible studies, right? But now it's weird because I'm like, well, how can I like incorporate what we studied into the drawing? And this one's very hard.
Trying to find a legit Holy Bible Turkish language. Interesting. I have a friend that's that I actually kind of grew up with. He was Turkish. He's a believer too. Would it be Armenian? Or is that not the language? Could you ask him what's the most legit? I don't talk to him anymore. I don't even have his number. Oh, he's ex-Muslim. Interesting. Huh. I don't know too much. I mean, I guess I have read a little bit of the Quran. I have. It's kind of weird. I'm going to be flat out honest. I've only met one Muslim person in my entire life. It's actually kind of strange, but he's in Long Beach. Oh, you want to buy one for him? Okay, huh. Well, it's interesting. Like in the Quran, they think that don't they think that Jesus was a prophet or something like that? Or am I wrong in that? Pretty sure I heard that. Prophet only. It is kind of strange. I'm gonna be honest. Here's another weird thing. It's like I don't see people like doing like devotionals and stuff, especially on Twitch. I mean, maybe Twitch is a bit different because like, you know, like you go on Twitch and you press the Christian tag. It's like there's a whole. I mean, I guess I haven't really looked it up honestly, but now, do you think it's good to know that kind of stuff? Like, do you think it's like good to know stuff that was like in the Quran maybe? Because I don't know. I've been kind of staying away from it. I'm gonna be honest, but. Huh. Intriguing. Maybe they're kind of more in like the. Well, it's interesting just thinking about the Torah, right? You'd stay away from it? Yeah, I mean, I've read some of the verses. I mean, I'm going to be flat out honest. The ones that really... I'm not going to bring them up, but you look them up, you know. But basically, just the whole loving your enemy and loving your neighbor, those ones really change a lot of things within Christianity, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should not be like that. It's okay because it helps to defend the Bible? Excuse me, sorry. I had to sneeze up in there. The other thing is everybody's welcome on this stream, you know. I do want to say that. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've heard of David Wood before. Oh, I think I actually have to cut this down a little bit. Not too big.
By the way, I just want to say I'm not like a pastor or anything, so I don't, take everything I say with a grain of salt, right? I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna let you know that right now, right? It's like I'm not like a theologian or something like that, right? I've read many things from theologians and Bible scholars and stuff like that, especially on stream, but would I consider that? I don't think so. I'm just trying to meditate on the Word of God. You must see him. I've gotten a lot of wisdom from their belief since he provides the truth about God. Oh, interesting, huh? I will say what is very, very interesting, though. I mean, I don't know what is. I don't know if I should even bring this up. It's just the whole kind of like crusades kind of thing. A lot of people think it's very, very controversial, right? Basically, from my understanding, was that people would make these journeys out into the Holy Land, right? And then what started happening is then there would be these marauders of certain people, right? And they'd try and kill them, and then that's kind of when the whole crusade kind of thing happened. But then, the whole loving your neighbor as yourself, loving your enemy, I mean, what do you do then, right? It's kind of a weird dichotomy. I also don't even know really what denomination I am. I just want to say that as well. I feel like there's like so many people that I know are just so divided. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say divided, but I don't know, it's just confusing for me. Especially in my age range, it's like, I don't know. I just wish everybody could get along. I kind of like, that's why I like Twitch, honestly. I mean, I like seeing like, it's just cool. I wish all denominations could just get along, honestly. I honestly feel it'd be cool if there was just like one day, or imagine if there was one day where everybody was like, okay, let's end the denominational boundaries. If you just trust in the Lord Jesus Christ, we just all go outside somewhere and there's a giant gathering, right? Even if you're in a controversial denomination, it's like, it'd be cool, I think. I think that would hopefully at least maybe bring a little bit more empathy towards others. But I don't want to say like if there's like wrong theology that is right either, It's just sometimes I feel like people, maybe don't even understand or something, or maybe they, maybe they don't remember verses. There's a whole bunch of logistics to it all. Okay, now we've made some momentum. Now I can start to work on this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to erase a lot of this pencil layer that we just did. Sounds counterintuitive, but we're cleaning it up now. I'm going to go in again with it. Have there been some verses you've been thinking about lately? I mean, today's Bible study was actually really weird. I went into Humiliation today. I don't think I've ever done a Bible study on humiliation.
The only reason I went and did a Bible study on humiliation was because of the bearing your cross verses. Because the cross, like, I mean, I guess what some of the commentaries said is that the cross was just even dragging your cross, bearing your cross was a very humiliating thing to do, and, you know, a humiliating way to die, and that's kind of what made me want to do a Bible study on it. And then it kind of went into humility and then humbleness, and interesting. Okay, let's work on this now. Okie dokie. Okay. I'm really late today, darn. Oh well. Today's drawing was hard. I was like confused on what I should even do. You don't have any verses that enter here at the moment? Worries, man. Yeah, I've been thinking about, sometimes it's good to just look up words, you know, like random words, like look up, like, fear, Bible verses, and, you know, sometimes, I do that a lot, actually. I don't know, should I try and draw this dude, like, happy? I don't know. You want a great book for Bible studies? What would that be? I don't know how I should draw this, bro. This is hard. Vine's Complete Expository Dictionary. Interesting, huh? I haven't heard about that one before.
This drawing's like depressing. I don't know if I want to draw stuff like this much more. It's brutal. One, two. Amazon. I'm gonna have to look it up. Thank you for that. By the way, I'm not trying to draw Jesus per se, because I have seen a lot of things like on the internet with believers critiquing people that draw Jesus. So that's why I'm not trying to draw this guy with like a beard and stuff, because I feel like if I draw this guy with like a beard and stuff, people start thinking that I'm like, you know, because I know that's kind of like a controversy. This is just some random dude trying to bear his cross, okay? Hydrate. We'll hydrate. Thank you, bro. What I might do is I might have a plant growing out of his head. Just to kind of, bring in some liveliness to it. Because the other thing I'm like struggling with is we're supposed to be joyous in the midst of our trials, right? So I don't know. I'm trying to draw humiliation. How do you draw humiliation? I don't know. This is what I'm trying to draw for humiliation. Now I don't do this for every single Bible study that I do. It was just because of like the study that I'm like thinking about it a little bit more so. Because the cross was gnarly, bro. These Bible studies were brutal on the cross, dude. I was like, man. See, it's different like when you just see a little symbol of the cross. But when you actually think that people actually got crucified on these things, bro, it's a whole nother level, man. It's like these things were heavy, bro. Like this was no like, it wasn't just like you're picking up a little stick, bro. Like, dude, this is like gnarly. It's like a lot of weight that you had to carry. trying to draw this dude like kind of skinny and frail looking. Because the other thing is, I'd like to think that this dude's actually really, really strong too. So. We need to change the music. I've been listening to this like all this time. Let's work on this one.
Stuff Reese's peanut butter, pretzels, caramel, peanuts, and chocolate in a Reese's.
I'm gonna put chains on this dude. He's just been shackled. See, what also trips me out is like, bro, people would bear their cross and die on this thing, bro. And it's like, you think that, you know, companies would at least put one little cross in something, bro. You know? But, you know, they're like, oh no, it's too controversial. We're gonna lose money. Everybody's not gonna want it. It's like, bro, people used to die on these things, man. Like, you can't put one little cross on whatever you're doing. I mean, it's like brutal, actually. I don't know. I wonder what the Lord thinks about it. That's what I wonder. If I could ask the Lord something, I'd ask him that. Chains. I wonder if they would have chains on their hands. I don't know. No, there definitely was chains, because Jesus talked about the guy fettered in chains. I was also thinking, like, dude, how crazy would it... Someone brought this up, another believer brought it up when I was looking it up. But, like, there was this believer saying, imagine if there was a cross everywhere. How would that alter people's perceptions on things, right? Like, imagine if every single video game there's a cross. what would that do to the psyche of people, right? Because I know it'd change a lot of things. Yeah, there's another believer bringing something up like that. Let's look it up. It's really interesting. It's like I never thought about it that way. I don't know if they would ban it. It would just make things really, really bizarre, right? And maybe they would ban it, I don't know. I mean, but that's the very reason why a lot of companies don't put a cross on things, right? Because it is controversial. It is. Did you ever had a fountain pen? I have tried a couple. And no, I guess I had never had a fountain pen per se. I had a quill. I have tried like quill pens before. Yeah, I feel like you need like a special paper to use quill pens because they're kind of sharp. Oh, those chains are way too big. I think the chains are actually really little. I don't know if I am going to put chains, honestly. Maybe put like little bitty chains. Dude, this drawing is gnarly. I don't even... This one is really gnarly for me to do. Dude, if I really wanted to make it gnarly, how crazy would it be if I drew this dude with his foot chopped off? Like this dude's still trying to carry his cross. He doesn't even have a foot anymore. Humiliation. Does this look like humiliation? This is what my rendition of humiliation is. But don't worry, there's going to be a little bit of cheerfulness. We're going to draw a little squirrel in here. This guy has lost everything. But the little squirrel gives him happiness. This guy can't even get a job anymore because he's just, you gotta carry this thing around, bro. It's freaking brutal. People just mocking him in the streets. I don't know. Tormented. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing, huh? Kind of brutal. It looks brutal. We're gonna draw a little squirrel right here now. Or we can maybe draw a raven. No, we're gonna draw a little squirrel. I actually feel like I messed that up right there. Let me do that. I kind of wanted to try and draw this one a little bit gnarlier because, like, the Bible study we did yesterday was brutal. I was like, what in the world? I was really surprised it got questions. Like, the got questions on what does it mean to bear your cross. That's probably the gnarliest got questions commentary I've read, like, ever. That one was so gnarly. I kind of want to draw a little plant on this guy's head, just growing, bearing fruit. I don't know. What if the little squirrel was bringing him some food? Or what if he's gonna have like a little piece of bread? Like he's like, bro, I don't even care about my life anymore. Let's feed the squirrels.
Oh yeah, I found an artifact of an arrowhead. Interesting, huh? I've actually never found an arrowhead before. That's like a very rare find. If you want to like put something, maybe like some trail, like he was the one that. Okay, so if there's like half of that bread right there, like maybe he like pushed it over on that side. Oh, metal. Was it a metal arrowhead? By the way, this is probably one of the brutalest drawings I've ever done. This one's really brutal, actually. This is like on a whole different level of brutalness that I've ever drawn. Kind of trips me out, actually. Oh, copper, huh? I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Okay, let's see here. I think I might just call it a day, man. This is a gnarly drawing right here. This is a gnarly writer, by the way. Garrett Reynolds. I think I'm going to put a verse in here. I just don't know what verse we're going to do. I'm going to do Mary bearing your cross verse. Bearing your cross verses. Maybe Mark 8:35. The joy of the Lord is our strength. I don't know about this one for that. This one's kind of depressing. I'm not gonna put that verse on. I gotta do a bear your cross verse, something like that. Maybe Matthew 6:24. I don't know. I don't even know what verse I would put for this one. Let me see if there's a humiliation Bible verse. Humiliation Bible verse. That's what I tried to draw right here. I'm trying to draw humiliation. What about this one? 1 Corinthians. But God chose what is foolish in the world to shame the wise. God chose what is weak in the world to shame the strong. God chose what is low and despised in the world, even things that are not, to bring to even things that are not, to bring to nothings things that are, so that no human being might boast in the presence of God. don't know what verse we should put in here, huh? I think we're gonna do I think we might do the same one. Luke 9, the bearing your cross one. Huh. I literally did 3 of these. I mean, maybe this one. For the word of the cross is folly to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved it is the power of God. I think we're going to do Luke 9:23. Because I think I am going to do Luke 9:23 because that is the very verse that even got me thinking about doing all of these drawings. I have done like one prior of kind of something like it, but this is the verse that made me think about it. What's this verse? Let's see. 2 Corinthians 2:9-10. For to this end also did I write, that I might know the proof of you, whether ye be obedient in all things. To whom ye forgive any, I forgive also. For if I forgave anything, to whom I forgave it, for your sakes forgave I it in the person of Christ. Wow. That is a very interesting verse. See, I tried to I know this drawing's really, really gnarly looking, but I tried to have at least some sort of cheerfulness in it with this little squirrel right here. Like, this dude broke half of his bread off. Maybe I should put a little bit more crumbs. That is why, for the sake of Christ, I delight in weaknesses and insults and hardships and persecutions and difficulties, for when I am weak, then I am strong. Wow. Interesting. This is a gnarly drawing. This is probably the most emotionally impactful drawing I've ever done. I'm not even I just feel like I haven't. This one was just so gnarly to do for me. I mean, yeah, that might be a good one, right? I think we're gonna do the bigger crossbow. I might do this one again. Yeah, I mean, honestly, actually, I might put that one that you just said. That's actually a good one. Let me look that one up. 2 Corinthians, what is it, 9:10? Or is it 2 Corinthians 10? Let me look at that one up. I delight in weaknesses. Okay, that's 2 Corinthians 12:10. For the sake of Christ, then I am content with weaknesses, insults, hardships, persecutions, and calamities, for when I am weak, then I am strong. I think I should put that one in there. Yeah, I think that's a good one for that one, right? Yeah, I'll put it in there. Yeah, that's a good one.
I was going to do just the Luke 9:23 again, but that actually is a interesting verse to put in there. Because it actually does make sense because today's Bible study, we went into humiliation, but also Christ was humiliated. Let's see if I fit it in here. All right. You think I could fit it in here? I don't know if I can. Hopefully it fits in here. I don't know if it is. I'm gonna have to make it fit. It's crazy. Oh man, I messed that one up, darn. Oh well. It's crazy that people would just write Bibles and stuff. Isn't that crazy? Okay, I need to change this song. We need a different song up in here. That's a good one. Thank you for that, dude. I would have not known which verse to put in there. I use this as my hand thing now. It's a sticker, Dogtown sticker. Okay. I'm going to do ESV version. Yeah, thank you for that. For the sake of Christ, for the sake of Christ, then I there's another comma. That's weird. It's like he stopped. For the sake of Christ, stop. It's like for the sake of Christ, then stops again, and then goes into it. That's so weird. There's two commas right there. I'm not the best writer, by the way. Content with weaknesses. Yes. It's a word. Insults. hardships. Persecutions. In difficulties and calamities. Did I spell that right? Calamities. I kind of actually messed that spacing up. Let me write that. It's okay. Calamities. Period. For when I write really slow, by the way. This is why I failed a lot of schooling. And I'd just sit there, I'd be like, teacher, my bad, bro. I was trying to write that nice. Everybody's already like paragraphs ahead of me. For when I am weak, comma, then I am strong. I think I could put another verse in there too. Put a bunch of verses in there. I need to take this thing off. I have this like dimmer thing on my computer at this time period. Okay, that's 2 Corinthians 12:10. I guess I could put another verse in there. I could put like one more in there. Maybe I could put that Luke one in there too, about bearing the cross. I guess I might put this one in there too. I guess no, I could write 2 Corinthians right there and then write that Luke one at the bottom. Yeah, that's what we can do. 2 Corinthians 12:10.
And then we're going to write another verse. This one's going to be a special one because we're putting 2 verses in this one. If anyone would come after me, let him deny himself. And take up his cross daily and follow me. Luke 9:23. Nar, dude. We're sending everything to the Lord. Oh man, I saw my armor on it, so. Oh my goodness, that was on tight. Okay, I think we're going to sign it and call it a day. There we go, everybody. Here's the strange rhyme for today. Which I think this one might be the gnarliest, like, one I've actually, like, you know, because a lot of them I'm just kind of like, oh, I'm just going to draw an Armor of God character. Which I like the Armor of God ones, don't get me wrong. But this one is just like, bro, this one's just brutal.
It's like so simple but so brutal. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna put on the wood thing, get a thumbnail. Where's the wood thing? Oh, here it is. Here's the one we did yesterday. See, these ones are fun. This one is brutal. These ones I like. The one we did today was just insane. Like, okay, everybody. Let me put this stuff up. Text, BMX video, which is actually kind of funny because the BMX bike, if you actually look up the abbreviation of BMX, what's actually ironic about it is the X in BMX is actually, because it's bicycle motocross. But you would think that if it was bicycle motocross, it would be BMC, right? Like bicycle motocross. But what's actually interesting is if you look at BMX, the X actually stands for cross. Kind of weird, but... Okay, here's some close-ups. My favorite part is this right here. Because he split half of that bread. This is one loaf. Someone gave him a loaf. He ripped half of that bread off to feed that little squirrel. There's a verse to put in there. This one's gnarly, bro. This is one of the gnarliest drawings I feel like this one might be one of the gnarliest drawings I've done, actually. Like, in terms of, like, Christianity artwork. Dude, this one's definitely one that hit me. This one's like, I'm gonna have to put a little thumbnail right there. This drawing takes up so much of that space. Let's do it like that. Up, everybody. Anybody watching these streams, thanks for tuning in. Today's drawing was insanity. This is just straight. I've never drawn something just because we did the Bible study on humiliation today. That's what really got me thinking about this one. But I'm out of here. Hope you guys have a good one. Continue to try your best and have fun. Glory be to God. Continue to seek first the kingdom of God, everybody. And plant them seeds out there. Peace out, boo. Thanks for that verse, bro. Very inspiring, that verse. Adios, everybody. You guys have a good one. Actually, let's see if I can... Nah, that's okay. I'm out of here.